Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day 83 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 32 minutes. Take a look at those track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under mostly cloudy skies. The sun's peeking out some areas of blue sky as we have winds out of the southeast at 12 miles per hour. There's been some strong gusts as well, so it's a reasonably decent tailwind down the backstretch and a headwind coming for home for the runners. Temperatures in the upper 70s. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in the first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. In today's first race, number 4, More Miss Mojo's plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 4, More Miss Mojo. Race 2, a jockey change on the number 5, Garincha. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides number 5, Garincha in today's second race. Number 5, Garincha, make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Race number 3 starts the middle pick 4. Jockey change on the number 4, Pola of Trouble. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides number 4, Pola of Trouble. And scratch number 5, Omikami. Number 5, Omikami is out. Scratch the 5 out of today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. That jackpot carryover, $38,880. No changes in the fourth. No changes, race 4. Race 5, a turf sprint on the turf rail out at 30 feet. Jockey overweight, number 5, Bahamian Moon. She'll carry plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 5, Bahamian Moon. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. Number 2, Tour Queen, is plus 2 pounds. Seventh race on the turf course. Number 3, Greatest, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 3, Greatest. Scratch the main track only runner. Number 7, Cora, is out. Scratch number 7, Cora. And jockey overweight number 9, Tamarack, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 9, Tamarack. Eighth race on the card. Number 4, Ever Do It, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4, Ever Do It. And scratch number 6, Midnight Onyx. Number 6, Midnight Onyx, is scratched. Scratch the 6 out of today's 8th race. Ninth and final race on the turf course. Today's 9th race. Scratch number 5, Looking Lovely. Number 5 is scratched. Forgot an overweight there. Number 1, Kathleen's Derby's plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 1, Kathleen's Derby. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratch. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 5, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 29 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf is firm, and racing under mostly cloudy skies, but pleasant temperatures in the upper 70s here as we start our penultimate week of the season. Just 8 more racing days left here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll race Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week, and the same the following week. Don't forget, the first Saturday in May is not far away. Kentucky Derby Day. Make your plans to join us here for one of the biggest days of horse racing of the year. And the following day will be our closing day, Fan Appreciation Day. Lots going on here for that as well. So we'll kick off this week with a Wednesday, just 28 minutes to post time. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Let's talk about today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race one's going to kick off the early pick 5, and it's with a maiden 10 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at a mile 16th on the main track. The number 1 is Carolina Star. She's in for Eniel Cordero. Last 2 starts have been at this level, going a mile 40. She had been running against main 16s, though her dirt races here were races that had come off the grass, so it's not really exactly the same level of company. Still, she was good enough in those starts to think that she could grind out a win if there's a battle of attrition in front. Last out, Carolina Star did get beat 2 lengths. She was just 3/4 of a length off winning shot. But Carolina, she had started from the outside post that afternoon, which, as I always tell you, at the mile 40 distance is problematic because you break and then go right into the turn. The 5 is winning shot. She is in off 2 runner-up finishes at the level. In one of those races, she took command. She dueled, got beat a length and 3/4 by Jess's Brew. And then last out, she came from off the pace, dueled again, but could not prevail. Finished a length and 1/4 off Sexpectations in the end. I do like that she is versatile in style, though, so we're going to use her. And then the 7 is Lady Lila. She's got the outside post, but she's got more stretch before the turn to establish position at this distance. I would like to see her rate, however, because the 2 races where she went for the lead, she did fold, even when getting an easy lead at that. Last out, though, she rated back. She was still in play come the wire for the Shodo, same March 22nd race. So I'm going to go 1-5-7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
On to the track post spreading for today's first race, first of 9 here on this Wednesday as we get set to kick off day 83 of the season. A field of 7 set to go a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. This race for fillies and mares, number 4 is plus 4 pounds. Race 1 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start the daily doubles and pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. Post time for the first coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, the early pick fives in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 set to go a mile and a 16th as we start the early pick 5. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 1, Carlina Star, the first to move in. 2 to 1 on the 5, Winning Shot. 5 to 1 on the 6, New Sensation, as long shot Queen of All My Dreams comes into gate 2. Here's Ease Yours. Cesar Gonzalez on board. More Miss Mojo to gate number 4. Winning Shot, Manny Jimenez is coming up. Here's New Sensation, leading jockey Samuel Marin on 134 wins at the meet. He is 13 shy of the all-time record set by Antonio Gallardo, 147 back in 2015. Lady Lila going to be the final one to join. We'll be ready to kick off a Wednesday card, day 83. It's fast, it's firm, it's Tampa Bay Racing, and we are ready to roll. There in the gate. And the race is on. Stumbling was the favorite, and Sonny Leone came off. Carlina Star took a big stumble, and jockey Sonny Leone up on his feet already, landed on his feet, but the 4 to 5 favorite is out of the race, at least pari-mutually. The horse is riding up at the back of the pack here as they go to that first turn, and it's Ease Yours in front. Lady Lila up from the outside, then comes Winning Shot. Now the loose horse advancing to that one's outside. It's 2 more back to Queen of All My Dreams. Back second last is More Miss Mojo, and New Sensation is the early trailers. Up on the front end, Ease Yours. Lady Lila, you can see Gadiel Martinez trying to tap on the brakes. They're trying to let that loose horse clear off in front as they go through the opening quarter, 24.98 seconds. And up the backstretch, Lady Lila now up to engage Ease Yours on the front end. And those two, 1-2, and they're 5 lengths ahead of Winning Shot, who's back in third. It's another length and a half then, and back to a New Sensation, Queen of All My Dreams, and More Miss Mojo's at the back. Around past the half-mile pole, 49.95 was the opening half-mile time. As they go to that far turn, Ease Yours, Lady Lila, those two, 5 lengths clear still of Winning Shot, who's back in third. Creeping closer is New Sensation toward the inside, and the yellow colors is fourth and about 6 off the lead. It's a length and a half more back to Queen of All My Dreams, and a big gap back to More Miss Mojo. As by the quarter pole, it's Lady Lila in front. Lady Lila now Winning Shot is getting closer. And here's Winning Shot up to second. Now goes by Ease Yours. New Sensation is also starting to close in. As they come around to the top of the lane, Lady Lila, that lead down to now a half a length, is getting closer on the outside. Winning Shot. Winning Shot trying to get on level terms with Lady Lila. Does so as they come past the 8th pole. They're 2.5 in front of New Sensation. A final 16th to go. Winning Shot in front. Winning Shot and Manny Jimenez to win the opener here at 5-2. They won it by 3 in the end. Lady Lila was second, New Sensation third, fourth was Queen of All My Dreams. Can't tell you, Carlina Star caught by the outrider. Again, Sonny Leone landed on his feet when he came down. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are going to look into the start of today's first race. But again, horse and rider both seem to be in good shape. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start of today's first. Five, 7, 6, 2, and 3. Stewards are taking down the inquiry sign. They are ruling the number 1 Carlina Star simply stumbled at the start on her own accord, so there'll be no change to the order of finish. 5, 7, 6, 2, and 3. Again, Carlina Star caught by the outrider and actually back here being unsaddled near the paddock and winner's circle area. Winning shot to the winning circle. Breaks the maiden here. 4-year-old Dark Bay Brown filly by game winner out of Shebe Wild was bred in Kentucky by Nancy Mazzoni. David Enos Smith, the winning owner. Colleen Ashmore, the winning trainer. Manny Jimenez aboard for the winning ride as winning shot victorious here in today's opener. The exact at $22, trifecta at $24.85, dime super $30.55, the high five $2,288. Today's second race is 22 minutes away at 12:48 p.m. Race 2, a jockey change on the 5 Garincha. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides the 5, a field of 7 at 1 mile and 40 yards. Post time for the second coming up in 22 minutes. There was a claim in the first race. The winner, number 5, winning shot, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Kerry Raven.
Race 2 is an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 7, Lake Chapala, is in here for Enrique Hernandez. Finished second last out despite a wide draw and breaking right out of the gate into the horse who was outside, and hard at that. He had a broad start before that race as well on March 20th and just never ran afterwards. So I would draw a line through it and hope that the most recent race is more indicative of what he could do today. Again, don't love the outside post at this distance, but maybe for a horse like this, avoiding being between horses out of the gate is a better way to look at the draw. The 6, If I Were You. This one finished a length and 3/4 back of Lake Chapala in that start, and he's actually the horse with whom he bumped. And so I was impressed that he persevered for a piece. He has enough foot generally to stay within range and kick in stretch to finish. The problem with the March 20th race is that he's not going to take advantage of a rail draw other than being able to save ground. So I think this nice middle draw enables this Ariagata trainee to get the best opportunity to track and pounce for a piece at the very least. And then the 4, that is Tony B. This one just won an 8N2L, and it was a nice score, going to mile 16th. Problem is, this, of course, is a tougher assignment, and it did take 3 tries to get that 8N2L win. But the argument could be made that the first 2 tries at the mile 40 distance, he was drawn to the far outside. In the first one, he was making a first off the lap. He still managed to get the shoto, being 2 3/4 lengths. In the second one, the ground was listed as good, and he bumped out of the blocks. He's got a good middle draw today. He's obviously in good form, so gonna go 7, 6, 4 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's second race, an $8,000 claiming event at a mile and 40 yards. Race for 3-year-olds and up. Field of 7 set to go here. Jockey change on the number 5, Garincha. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Race 2, an $8,000 claimer. We offer daily double, exact, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start another pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time for the second, 6 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field. The early pick four is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. Field 7 here at the mile and 40-yard distance. Your 6-5 favorite, number 6, If I Were You, Israel Rodriguez for Juan Arriagada. Here's Awesome Entry coming up. Hubert Villagomez to the first stall. Centerfold guy coming forward, Richard Mitchell for Arno Dauber. The Mina Mullins white and red. Here's Devilish Desire, Skylar Spanabel aboard for Kelly Spanabel. Tony B, your 9-5 second choice, Marcos Meneses for Daniel Damon. The final three going to be Garincha, If I Were You, and Lake Chapala will be all set for a start. Today's second race, early pick four time on this Wednesday. Here's If I Were You, the favorite. Actually now second choice. The late money coming in on Tony B at even money. So even money on the 4, 9-5 on the 6, 4-1 on number 7, Lake Chapala, the final one to load. Goes in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Devilish Desire in the green colors. Goes out to the front. Lake Chapala from the outside is quick and coming through toward the inside centerfold guy. Those are the top three as Lake Chapala way to the outside trying to work over in front there of the If I Were You, who's now back into that fourth position. Tony B is fifth, so the favorites are fourth and fifth early on. Garincha is back second last. The early trailer's Awesome Entry as Lake Chapala does clear off and get to the inside. It's Marvin Fernandez and Lake Chapala, length and a half to the good. Centerfold guy, Devilish Desire 2 deep, 3 deep If I Were You in the fourth spot. Length and a half more to Garincha. Tony B gets shuffled back a touch. And still at the back is Awesome Entry. 24.65 seconds was that opening quarter mile time for Lake Chapala. Marvin Fernandez, the 10-pound apprentice, has Lake Chapala almost 2 lengths in front now. Still that lineup of 3. If I Were You, 3 deep. Down to the fence, centerfold guy, and between them, Devilish Desire. Meanwhile, Garincha, traveling pretty decently, is in that 5th spot. Tony B's down to the inside 6th, and Awesome Entry still trails. 49.02 seconds for the opening half-mile time. It's Lake Chapala heading to the 3/8 pole. That lead a length and 3/4. If I Were You, pushed along to go after this long-time leader. Centerfold guys lost a little bit of ground, being joined by Garincha. Awesome Entry's trying to lift from the back. Tony B, your even money favorite, is back last right now, but only 6 off the top. They still got to come catch this long-time leader, Lake Chapala. Lake Chapala to the top of the lane, a length and a half in front. Awesome Entry swinging way up on the outside, coming after leaders. If I Were You is right there, just in behind them. Centerfold guy to the inside, and Tony B. Lake Chapala trying to see it out for another 1/8 of a mile. Tony B has daylight toward the inside. Meanwhile, Awesome Entry down the far outside. Lake Chapala still there. Lake Chapala in front by half a length now. Tony B trying to come through down on the inside and nail this one on the money. Lake Chapala held on. Tony B second, Awesome Entry third, fourth. If I Were You. 7 4 1 6 and 2. 7 to 2. Third choice winner, Lake Chapala. Final time 142.63 for the mile and 40. Lake Chapala to the winner's circle. 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Unified out of Adirondack Sky. Bred in Kentucky by Glen Oak Farm and Two Stamps Stable. Leopoldo Ortega, the winning owners. Enrique Hernandez, the winning trainer. And Marvin Fernandez aboard for the winning ride as Lake Chapala gate to wire. The exacta 1180, trifecta 2810, dime super 1468. Daily double 2260 and the high five $205 even. Today's third race is coming up next in 21 minutes at 1:18 p.m. Scratch the 5 Omikami, so we'll have a field of 6. No super high 5 in the upcoming third. Jockey change on the 4 Polo of Trouble. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Post time for today's third in 21 minutes.
Race 3 is a 5K claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since October 22nd. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, Classy Disposition, is in here for Juana Vila. She got beat just a half length last up by Mi Amore after dueling on the dirt. It was her first main track start since winning a beaten 16 last year by 5.5 lengths on the front end. Short field and off the turf company, but that last go, it was legit enough to think that she scores here. She had been running against 16 claimers on the turf before that, but her pedigree has plenty of dirt influence. You got Marin staying aboard, which is also encouraging. The number 1, Bottle Rocket, will probably get a lot of attention. She is making that drop in from 16s on the turf today. My concern is that while she's put in some relatively good figures on dirt against Allowance Company last fall, those races were off the turf starts where the track was also off. Sloppy in one instance, muddy in the other. Her pedigree is decidedly turf. So while this is a big drop in, and I think she could do well here, I am still a bit tempered in my enthusiasm on a faster track as a win contender. The number 6, Lady Dominance, in here for Tim Shaw. In the money 3 of the last 4 outings. The one off the board finish that was in against Open 6250 Claimer Company, where she had to start from the rail, comes with a good late kick. I think she grinds on up for another piece of it. So I'm going to go 3-1-6 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's third race, a $5,000 claiming event. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, they'll beat a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. Jockey change on the 4 pole of Trouble Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides the 4. Scratch the 5. Race 3 offers daily double exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering post time at 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the starting gate, today's third race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4, field of 6 here at a mile and 40. 3 to 5 favorite, number 3, Classy Disposition. Leading connection, Samuel Moreno, Juan Carlos Avila teaming up here. Here's Bottle Rocket coming forward. Calendula to gate 2. 11-year-old mare, daughter of the Factor. Here's the favorite, Classy Disposition. Pole of Trouble coming up. The final two going to be Lady Dominance and Viking Queen. Will be all set for a start here. Today's third, middle pick 4 time. Viking Queen, the final one to join. Sarah Hess on board. It's 12-1 shot. 2-5 now. Classy Disposition. Viking Queen still not in. The others all stand pretty well. Veteran group here. Viking Queen now goes forward. And in. Starter Eddie Boobles to send him on their way. 1:40 here. Looks like Viking Queen not quite in. Now she's in. And we are set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a stumble there for Bottle Rocket toward the inside. Classy Disposition, the favorite, got out well. Calendula right to her inside, and those are the top two as they sprint to that first turn. Up from the outside, Viking Queen. The stubborn gate loader is up to third. Down to the inside, then comes the stumbling Bottle Rocket, who's fourth. The two at the back, Pole of Trouble, Lady Dominance, as they sort themselves out up front. It's Calendula just in front. A Viking Queen out wide, Classy Disposition, the favorite right between them. Those three now across the course as they start their run into the back stretch. Just in behind them, Bottle Rocket's on hold fourth. 25.36 seconds. So not a ton of pace on here early on as Viking Queen, Classy Disposition go on with it. Calendula's now a length back of them in the third spot. Then comes Bottle Rocket in fourth. It's a break of a length and a half to Lady Dominance. Pole of Trouble, but only 3.5 cover him now as they roll past the 4.5 furlong marker. Still Viking Queen on the outside and Classy Disposition down at the fence. They're now racing in three pairs as 2 lengths behind them, Calendula and Bottle Rocket. Lady Dominance and Pole of Trouble paired up at the back. 50.30 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Classy Disposition, this big favorite in front now, 3/4 of a length to Viking Queen, who's trying to stick with her. Bottle Rocket revving up on the outside, 3 deep, is still 2 lengths back of this leader as they come around to the quarter pole. Marin takes a peek back over his shoulder. He sees about a length and a half lead for Classy Disposition. Bottle Rocket up on the outside, trying to come after her. Down to the inside, Viking Queen is back third, 2.5 off the lead is Classy Disposition with some company now. Classy Disposition, oh, but she kicks back. Classy Disposition a length and a half in front of Bottle Rocket, who tries with earnest to get to this favorite as they come by the 16th pole. It's Classy Disposition. Bottle Rocket still that length and a half margin. It's too much to overcome. Classy Disposition, the favorite, wins it by a length. Bottle Rocket a valiant second. Third was close. I think Viking Queen held off Calendula for that spot. Three, 1 and a photo. Results are official. Final time was 1:43.47 seconds. 3-1-7-2 official sign on the board. $2.80 on the win for the favorite. The exacta 320, trifecta $9.05, dime super $8.12. Daily double 980. That early pick 3. First 3 races on the card. Returns $27.50. Classy disposition of the winner's circle. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Flame Away out of Sweet Disposition was bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm of Jim and Pam Robinson. M. Valesco Investments Incorporated, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer, and Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Classy Disposition, your third race winner. Prices on your television monitors for today's third race. Post time for the fourth in 23 minutes at 1:50 p.m. Race 4 will start the Ultimate 6, $38,880 in the jackpot carryover. No changes in the fourth. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs. Post time for the Ultimate 6 in 22 minutes. There was 3 claims in the third race. Number 1, Bottle Rocket was claimed, goes to owner Christy Smith, trainer Robert Smith. Number 3, Classy Disposition in a 6-way shake, goes to Benny Feliciano, owner trainer. And number 7, Viking Queen was claimed, goes to Establo Eluche and Juan Carlos Avila, the trainer.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it is with an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Dancing Bill, in here for Juan Avila. He wanted to first off a layoff here, which was also just a second career start, first for the barn. He was eased on debut back in July of last year in a main 25 at Gulfstream. Now, the field he beat, it was not the toughest, and I know he was beaten 13 3/4 lengths in the March 22nd start, but he halved really badly at the beginning of the race and then still tried to stay within range of the field. But that was also a 32 N2L. P4, who was dropping in from optional company, took it on the front end and then put up a 71 buyer next out despite a 5th place finish back in with optionals. So I do think a smooth start now, and with 2 under the girth, Dancing Bill could dance right into the winner's circle. The number 8, that is Messi the Great, dropping in from a series of 16 N2Ls and coming in fresh off a layoff. Got beat 3.5 last out, going 7 furlongs. He's been off since. He's shown speed at 6 furlongs before, even put in a 44 4/2 in the December 5th start. So freshened up and dropped in class. He could be tough for Carrasco. And then the 6, that is Breath Deeply, in for the Spieths. Has finished in the money in all of the sprint starts he's had here this meet. I think he does so again, even shortening up in distance a bit further. I like that he's a consistent trier, and out of that last race, there has been 2 next out winners. You had Fit to Fire put up a 65 buyer, scoring a 10 N2L, and the 6th place Mongolian Champ, that one next won an 8 N2L, stretched out, and he did it by 2.5 lengths, put up a 65 buyer figure as well. So I'm going to go 5, 8, 6 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $38,880 in the jackpot carryover. Starts here in race 4. An $8,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. It's 6 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's fourth race. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high five. Pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 6 minutes. 2 minutes post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of that Ultimate Six. Field of 8 here to the gate. Number 8, Messy the Great, is your 8-5 favorite. 5-2 on the inside runner, Coercive, who's the first one to load in. Here's Gary's Flying Lion to gate 2 as they move into the starting gate. Checkera is next. Vino's Valentine to gate 7. The final two going to be Devil of Ramadi and Messy the Great. We'll be all set for a start to roll in today's Ultimate Six. Wednesday edition. Messy the Great coming up. Gabriel Maldonado aboard this favorite going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Messy the Great, the favorite, got away well. Breath Deeply and Checkera going up with that one. Those are the top three here as Coercive down to the inside is away fourth, just a length off the top. It's another length back to Vino's Valentine. Devil of Ramadi's in and amongst horses. Two at the back early. Gary's Flying Lion and Dancing Bill, but they're just 6 lengths front to back. So they work toward the half-mile pole. Messy the Great on the outside, Checkera on the inside. Those two a length and a half to the good of Coercive. It gets a nice trip just in behind them, a joint third with Breath Deeply out wide. It's 3.5 or 4 lengths more then. Back to Vino's Valentine. Devil of Ramadi between horses. Gary's Flying Lion trying to advance at the rail, and Dancing Bill. They're really in 2 groups of 4, and now the leader is trying to isolate up top. It's Messy the Great coming around to the quarter pole. Quickly opens up 3.5. Breath Deeply and down to the inside, Checkera. They're left back second and third. Coercive trying to split runners from fourth. 3.5 more back to Dancing Bill and Vino's Valentine, but Messy the Great to the 8th pole by 4 lengths. Breath Deeply trying to chase down at the inside, Checkera, and behind them Coercive, but coming to the 16th pole, and it's Messy the Great. Messy the Great in command here. Up to second clearly is Breath Deeply. It's going to be an 8-6 exacta. It's Messy the Great wins it here by 5 in the end. Second, Breath Deeply. Third, Coercive. Fourth got close there between Dancing Bill and Checkera. 8615, the unofficial order posted. Results now official. Prices on the board. Messi the Great returns $4.20 for the win. It's the second career win for Messi the Great. Drops down to the $8,000 level and scores here. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Take Charge India out of Savor the Moment. Bred in Kentucky by Maplewood Farm. Jadrian Westland Gonzalez, the winning owner. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. Gabriel Maldonado aboard for the winning ride. Messi the Great. Favorite scores here in today's fourth. Price is on the board for the fourth race. Race 5's up next. We'll start the late pick 5 in 24 minutes at 2:22 p.m. We're on the turf course, turf sprinting at 5 furlongs here. Field of 8 set to go. Number 5 is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 5. Race number 5 starts at late pick 5, 24 minutes away for the 5th. There was a couple claims in today's fourth race. Number 7, Vino's Valentine, was claimed in a three-way shake. Goes to owner Haley Roque, trainer Pablo Torres. And number 8, Messi the Great, was claimed by owner-trainer Kerry Raven.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and it is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going 5 furlongs on the turf. The number 3, that is Smithwick Spice. He is back in action. This boy actually won the 2024 edition of our Turf Dash Stakes, and while 7th in last year's renewal, he was only beaten 4 3/4 lengths. And last out, which was in September, he dueled before relenting to finish 3rd in the Joey P handicap for Douglas Nunn. And for Douglas to make this first start here, this meet, with a horse who's been successful at stakes level here, makes me think he's more than well meant in this spot. The 5, that is Bahamian Moon, the mare. She's proven she can hang with the boys, and multiple occasions she's done so. Actually beat Hector here in March by a length, and that was with a less than smooth go. And yes, it is fair to think that she might have lost a step, but I think she can still bring it. She's making a first off the claim for Simone after getting claimed out of a runner-up finish in an optional 16 against the fillies and mares on dirt. You got Marin aboard. And then the 6, that is Hector. He's coming in off a layoff going back to October. Last time he did a similar layoff, he went from a win on the synthetic at Presque Isle to a runner-up finish, beaten just a length by Bahamian Moon, going the 5 furlongs on our turf. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 6 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track postbrating for today's fifth race started at late pick 5. $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5 furlongs over the fast, or firm turf course rather. Turf rail out at 30 feet. Turf is firm. Field of 8 set to go here. Number 5 is plus 4 pounds. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. Start at pick 3. We start at the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 7 minutes. Five minutes. The horses are now making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just over 1 minute to post time. Late pick 5, 1 minute. Horses on final approach. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th. Start of that late pick 5 at the starting gate for the 5th. Field of 8 here at that 5/8 distance. Your 8-5 favorite, number 1, Power Attack. 2-1 on the 5, Bahamian Moon. Smithwick Spice, 7-2, your third choice. So the 2 favorites, the first 2 to load in. Equilus in the pink colors to gate 2 right now at 22-1. Here's Hector with Huber on board. Smithwick Spice coming up. Hector backed away there. Hoping him coming forward as Hector still being worked with on the assistant starters. Now they get Hector moving forward. There he goes on in. Hoping him, Rocket Dragon, Big Louie, the final 3 will be set to start this late pick 5. Big Lou to the outside. Gabriel Maldonado coming off a win with Messi the Great. Big Louie goes up. Ready to dash 5/8. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Hoping him got off to a brilliant start. Sprints right out to the front, a length and a half in front of Smithwick Spice. Driving through between horses, Bahamian Moon is now poking a nose into second with Hector third. Rocket Dragon, Smithwick Spice, they're 4th and 5th. They're a length and a half in front of Power Attack, who's back 6th. It's 2 more back to Big Louie and Equilus. Those are the 2 at the back. About 9 lengths front to back as they work toward the far turn. This long shot Hoping him with a brilliant break and just a half-length lead now as Bahamian Moon, she moves right up alongside as they roll pat midway on the far turn. 21.44 4 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Here's Bahamian Moon coming up after the lead, hoping him back to second. Hector moving out third. Power Attack bottled up toward the inside, being kept in by Smithwick Spice. Meanwhile, Rocket Dragon loops up 5 wide. Bahamian Moon leads the boys as they come to the 8th pole. It's Bahamian Moon by 2. Now Power Attack sees daylight from in behind. Hector's trying to roll down the far outside, and Rocket Dragon. Bahamian Moon, Hector, Power Attack right between them. Power Attack coming through. Hector, these are the two that go on. Power Attack and Hector. Power Attack and Hector. It was close there. Thought it was Power Attack, but it is a photo. Hector right there. Then came Bahamian Moon and all the rest. Photo finish. Here's the Tristan slow-mo cam. Wasn't very slow. .56.74 the final time. 16573 posted. 6-5 favorite the winner. Hector 15-1 was second. Results official. 440 on the win for Power Attack. Power Attack to the winner's circle. Your 5th race winner, a 6-year-old dark bay around gelding by War Dancer out of Street Magic, was bred in New York by Sean O'Connor. Henry Nahal and William Ritz III are the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. As the favorite here scores, Power Attack, winner of today's 5th. Prices on the board. The early pick 5, $166.15. Early pick 4, $29.55. The high 5, $666.40. Race 6 is in 25 minutes at 2:55 p.m. Today's 6th race starts the late pick 4. A $100,000 allowance optional claiming event. 7 furlongs the distance for the fillies and mares. Post time for the late pick 4 in 25 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 4. It is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred, or which have never won 4 races or an optional claiming price of $100,000. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Factor Bella. She is making a second off the freshener for Tony Wilson. She ran second last out after dueling on the front end at the level. She was able to outlast the other speed, Poema, but she could not then hold off Vincy Girl, who had won the Sheer Drama Stakes 2 starts prior and was in off a 4th place finish in the Grade 3 Princess Rooney. The 6th, that is It's Good to Be Jose. This one's in for Damasi. She too was in the March 27th start. She got beat 2 1/4 lengths, but she took advantage of saving her energy, so she still had kick at the end. She had previously run 4th, beaten 6th in with Mystic Lake in a 70K handicap. So take that in mind when you see how far back she was. The 2 starts before that finished behind both Factor Bella and Summers Comin', but just think she's rounding back into form now, which is why I'm going to put her over Summers Comin'. She is in post 4. She's been in with Factor Bella a few times. She actually finished the better of her in the January 7th start, and that was ahead of a runner-up finish, well beaten, but still, to Mystic Lake in the Minaret. Summers Comin' didn't fare as well against Mystic Lake in the next outing. Again, that was that 70K handicap. She was 5th, beaten 7 lengths. But last out back at this level, while 4th, Summers Comin', it was just a half length or so of a hot pace. I think if she sits back and relaxes a bit, she can still have kick enough to get on the board here at 7 furlongs. And her beaten lengths to Vincy Girl were just 2 3/4. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 4 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race, an allowance optional claiming event, $100,000 the optional tag. This race for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. Post time for the 6th in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Post time for the 6th, less than 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th, starting at late pick 4. Field 6 at that 7/8 distance. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 5, Factor Bella. 5 to 2 on the outside. It's good to be Jose. 4 to 1 on the 4, Summers Coming. So most of the wagering attention going to the outside 3 runners as Gridlock the first to move in. Here's Tour Queen, Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for David Van Winkle. Retired Kathy to gate 3 in the Peter Matson colors, also for David Van Winkle. Here's Summers Coming. Mike Deeney owns and trains this 5-year-old mare. In fact, they're all 5-year-old mares in this field of 6. Kind of a random coincidence for 4-year-olds and up race. It's good to be Jose. Gadiel Martinez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Factor Bella, the favorite, away well. It's good to be Jose from the outside. They're lined up here. Summers Coming now coming up. So the 3 favorites are 1, 2, 3 early on. That trio gets away by 2 to Retired Kathy. Gridlock and Tour Queen are at the back. And about 6.5, 7 lengths cover the group as they go out of the main course. And Summers Coming. Edwin Gonzalez sends that one all the way through to grab the lead. Summers Coming in front by about a length now to Factor Bella in second. It's a length and a half more. Back to It's Good to be Jose. Retired Kathy makes some progress toward the inside along with Gridlock. And they've all left Tour Queen 5 lengths behind them and about 10 lengths off the lead as they roll toward that far turn. 22.41 seconds for Summers Coming on the engine here. Going to the 3/8 pole, length and a half to the good. A Factor Bella making progress. Gridlock toward the inside has moved through inside of It's Good to be Jose, who's trying to rally 4 deep. 3 more back to Retired Kathy. Still nothing yet from Tour Queen. 45.11 for that opening half-mile time. Summers Coming. It's been Catch Me If You Can. That lead is shrinking, though. On the outside, Factor Bella. It's Good to be Jose going way out wide, about 5 wide, but making progress on Summers Coming. Summers Coming. It's Good to be Jose. Factor Bella in tight between them. Diving to the inside is Gridlock. So they have just under a furlong left to go. Here's It's Good to be Jose on the outside of Summers Coming. Summers Coming digs in. Summers Coming still battling. It's Good to be Jose on the outside. These are the 2. Summers Coming. It's Good to be Jose. Summers Coming, determined on the inside to get the win. It's Good to be Jose with second, third, Factor Bella, fourth, Gridlock. Double slow-mos here. Photo finish. 4-6-5-1. Results are now official. $7.80 on the win for Summers Coming. It's an 8th career win for Summers Coming. 5-year-old Gray Roan mare by Summerfront out of Emirates Girl. Bred in New Jersey by Helen and Joseph Barbizon. Mike Deeney's the winning owner and trainer, and Edwin Gonzalez with a riding double. Summers Coming victorious here in today's 6th. Final time there was 122.75 seconds for the 7/8. Price is on the board. The exacta $9, trifecta $5.60, dime super $2.85, daily double $12.60. Pick 4, the middle pick 4, $23.25, and the pick 3, $15. Race 7's on turf. It's just in 24 minutes at 3:27 p.m. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds. Number 9 is plus 1 pound. Field of 8 on turf at a mile from the chute starting point. Post time in 24 minutes.
Race 7 is for 3-year-old fillies and ones that have start for a claiming price of $32,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 9, Tamarack. This one's in for Ty Garrett. She's actually yet to cross the wire first, but she did get beat just 3/4 of a length on debut in against the boys in a main special weight at Canterbury. That is a race which produced 3 next out winners. The winner himself, that was Nick's Honor. He was disqualified from the win because he bumped with Tamarack, and he went on to score a main 32 here out of the race. He also ran second in an optional starter 32. Then you had Oscar's Angel. That one next won a main 25 at Gulfstream. And the 4th place, Mr. Mo's Magic, he not only won a main special weight here next out, put up a 72 buyer figure, he went on to win an optional 75 N1X. And last out, he won our sophomore turf stakes on Florida Cup Day, put up a 76 buyer figure. So, yeah, I mean, Tamarack, she made start 2 here on March 15th, showed competitiveness, and was right up on the pace through the half before folding to 6th. That was an optional 75 N1X, though, and the winner, Tolulo, was able to wire. The 3rd place runner, that was One Sweet Girl. She next won an optional 75 at Gulfstream, put up a 75 buyer, and that was her 2nd win at that level here, or there. So, yeah, I do think that this girl can improve second off the bench and in this optional starter 32. The number 2, that is Parlay Pauline. She actually ran second to One Sweet Girl back in October in a main 25 at Gulfstream, going the 2-turn 7.5 furlongs. Had the far outside post. She didn't get back on turf until that March 14th start here, and that was off a layoff going back to December. She ended up 2 lengths back of Duquesa, and so I do think that she could improve here second out. And then Duquesa is in post 5 for Arnaud Delacour. Really nice filly. She's got a big late kick, and it's gotten her to the winner's circle the last 2 starts, most recently under Marin, who is back aboard again today, so respect. Gonna go 9, 2, 5 in race 7.
Onto the track, post braiding for today's seventh race. Started late pick three. We're back on that firm Tampa turf. Turf rail out at 30 feet for this mile event. $32,000 starter optional claiming event. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is out. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 8 set to go here. Race number 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. They're on to the turf course. 2 minutes to post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 7th race, start of our final pick 3 on today's Wednesday card. Field of 8 to the gate here at the mile distance. Your post time favorite right now, 2-1. Co-favorites on numbers 2 and 5. As Greatest going to be the first to load in. Here's Duquesa to gate 5. Precious Sight to the inside. Gadiel Martinez for Chelsea Moisey. Here's a Radar Loop. Parlay Pauline to gate 2. Jose Ferrer on board the co-favorite. It's number 2 or 3 rather. Greatest still acting up a little bit there in stall 3. Now moving up is Parlay Pauline. Riders out of the saddle on the number 8 La Rodada. That's Sonny Leone. This has been a little bit of an active bunch here at the gate. La Rodada's now gone in, and Sonny will hop on board in the starting gate. Parlay Pauline is still not in the gate 2. Now it's gone forward. Baker's Island and Tamarack, the final 2, will be all set for a start here. Today's 7th race, late pick 3. Tamarack, Alonso Quinones to the outside draw. Going up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the inside, Parlay Pauline. La Rodada's the quickest, though, and La Rodada quickly to the front and quickly over toward the inside right in front of Parlay Pauline, who's going to have to tap on the brakes momentarily there. Duquesa came away in good order in that second flight, as is Tamarack, who's moving up on the outside. Radar Loop. Israel Rodriguez just had to check a little bit there. Going into that turn is going to sit back in 5th. Then comes Greatest, who works over toward the inside in 6th. It's 3 more back to Baker's Island, another 3, then back to Precious Sight, who is your early trailer, 8th and last, and already about 9 or 10 off the lead. Might be 12 off the lead, as they're pretty well strung out in behind with 5.5 furlongs left to go. La Rodada and Tamarack, so the 2 outside runners are 1-2 after a 23.46 second opening quarter mile. They're almost 2 lengths in front of Parlay Pauline, who's 3rd to the inside. Duquesa right there, that one's outside, so the 2 favorites are right together in 3rd and 4th. They're 2 in front of Greatest, who's traveled pretty well here throughout, is in the 5th spot. Then comes Radar Loop. It's 4 more to Baker's Island and 2.5 after that. Back to Precious Sight. 47.71 was the opening half-mile time for La Rodada, as Tamarack still a length back in 2nd. Parlay Pauline coming through a snug spot down toward the inside from 3rd, now putting a nose into 2nd. Meanwhile, Duquesa chooses to go out 3 deep. Actually, Duquesa's too wide. He's going to go between horses there. And now coming up after this leader, Baker's Island's getting underway from the back as well. Is up to 4th and now swings to the outside as La Rodada brings him around to the top of the lane. It's La Rodada just in front of Duquesa. Parlay Pauline spies a seam at the rail. Baker's Island down the far outside. La Rodada game still just barely in front of Duquesa in 2nd. Down the far outside, Baker's Island, Parlay Pauline, La Rodada, and Sonny Leone still fighting past the 16th pole. Duquesa one final try. La Rodada a 3-1 winner. Duquesa was 2nd. Baker's Island was 3rd. 4th went to Parlay Pauline, and 5th Greatest. 8, 5, 4, 2, and 3. Results are official. La Rodada returns 8:20 for the win. Final time for the mile there was 137.18 seconds. Prices on your television there. La Rodada into the winner's circle. Winner of today's 7th race, a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Battalion Runner out of Laughing Lass, was bred in Florida by Kenneth Doyen. Esther Benitez, the winning owner. Hubert Dominguez, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. La Rodada victorious here in today's 7th. Exacta 10.10, trifecta 25.10, the dime super $16.97. Daily double 16.90, the pick 3 24.70, the high five 357.50. Today's 8th race is on deck. We'll start that late daily double in just 22 minutes at 3:59 p.m. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. A field of 7 at a mile and 40 yards. Post time for the 8th in just 22 minutes.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 5, Jades J. He tired after pressing the pace in his last start. He was wearing blinkers for the first time in a long time, and he got put away off the front. Those are coming off this afternoon. And he'd run second to Pando the start before that. That was an impressive effort because he had to come from off the pace. He had been drawn widest in that start, which I keep telling you, it is problematic when you're going the mile 40 distance because you go right into the turn. So I do think he could run big here. He had won a 10-claimer and a first off the layoff back in December. The number 3, that is Pando. He's coming in off a 4th place finish for Tony Granitz on April 8th. That was in a 10-claimer, though, going a mile 16th. He'd won the mile 40 while in for 8th the start prior and 2.5 to the good of Jades J. And he'd run second at the level and distance 2 starts prior to that. So he's been consistent. He's got a really good post today. And Leon, he's got a good handle on this boy. The number 1, Tis a Beast. He is stepping back up into the open claimer ranks, but he's doing it hopefully off 2 confidence builders against 5 N1Y Company. He was beat just a neck after dueling, going 8.5 furlongs. He had started from the far outside post. Last out, he scored by 2 1/4 at the mile 40 distance, and now he's making a first off the claim for Michelle Castillo. So I'm going to go 5-3-1 in race 8.
On to the track post braiding for today's 8th race, an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event. For the 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Scratch the 6 Midnight Onyx. Number 6 is scratched. Number 4 is plus £1. Race 8 offers daily double, exact, and trifecta. And superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Fans, we do have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 9th race. Number 9, one that I love, will now be ridden by Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa will ride number 9, one that I love. Angel Serpa on the 9 in race 9. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. Starting the lead double. Field of 7 here at the mile and 40. Your post time favorite 8 to 5 on the number 5, Jades J. Edwin Gonzalez bidding for his 3rd winner on the card. Here's Tis a Beast coming up. Samuel Marin has 1 winner. Teaming up here with Michelle Castillo. Awesome Fantasy to gate 2. Marcos Meneses for Tina Birdwell. Pando is going to be next. Sonny Leone for Anthony Granitz. I believe Pando was the runner that gave Anthony his 1,500th career win here at Tampa earlier this season. Ever Do It and Jades J the next 2. Your longest shot on the board and your 9 to 5 co-favorite. It's 9 to 5 now also on Pando. Final 2 going to be Anchises and Super Tiz will be all set for a start. Today's 8th late double. Ready to commence here at Tampa. Here's Super Tiz in the house pink colors. Going in. They're in the gate. And our race is on. Anchises away just a step slow. The others broke right in a line. Toward the inside, Awesome Fantasy. Also, Tis a Beast sent for speed as they are now 5 across. Pando decided to drop off that early battle as they go into the turn. Pando's going to tuck right in behind Tis a Beast. That was a nice little move there by the rider of Pando, Sonny Leone. So it is Tis a Beast just in front of Awesome Fantasy. 3 deep here for Ever Do It. 4 deep Jades J. 5 deep Super Tiz as again Pando tucked right in behind this leader. And Anchises after the slow starts at the back, but they're tightly knit. 4.5 lengths front to back. 24.38 the opening quarter mile time. And the leader is Tis a Beast. Tis a Beast with some pressure from Ever Do It up on the outside. Those 2-1-2. Jades J out wide as Pando continues an inside trip. And Pando now has a seam maybe going to come through here. Sonny Leone sending Pando through down at the inside. And Pando all the way up to engage Tis a Beast on the front end. Meanwhile, Jades J comes with a 4 wide sweep. So the picture changes up top here as Jades J and Pando, those two go on. The 2 favorites. 1-2 now. Dropping back to 3rd is Tis a Beast. Ever Do It dropped out of it. Passed by Anchises up on the outside. Then comes Awesome Fantasy and nothing yet from Super Tiz. As up front, Jades J tries to get away. Edwin Gonzalez and Jades J coming to the quarter pole. 3.5, 4 length advantage over Pando in second. Tis a Beast to the outside. 3 more back to Anchises. Awesome Fantasy. Now Super Tiz is starting to get underway from the back. Still has a long way to go to get to this leader, though. As Jades J comes galloping by the 8th pole, still holding on to that 4 length lead. Jades J, Edwin Gonzalez just took a peek back. He sees that 4 or 5 length advantage, and he knows he's home and cooled out. It's Jades J going to go on to win it nicely here. Pando trying to hold off Tis a Beast for second. That's going to be close, but Jades J won it by 7. Pando did hold on for second over Tis a Beast. Then came Anchises and Super Tiz. 5, 3, 1, 7, and 8. 6 to 5 favorite the winner. Results are official. 460 on the win for Jade's J. Jade's J to the winner's circle. Your 8th race winner, a 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Right On Curlin out of Jade's Rainbow. Spread in Florida by Jeff Lovelady. Bianco Stable LLC, the winning owners. Ronaldo Yanez, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez, a riding triple for Edwin. As Jade's J, your official winner of today's 8th race. The exact to 550 trifecta, $5.45, a dime super $3.75, daily double 13.20. Pick 3 27.75, the high 5 104.40. Today's 9th and final race is in 25 minutes at 4:33 p.m. We'll wrap up the card with the 9th. Scratch 5, 11, 12, 13, 14. Jockey change on the 9-1 that I love. Angel Serpa will ride. Number 1 is plus £1. Post time for the 9th and final on turf in 25 minutes. We had a couple claims in the 8th race. Number 3, Pando, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Robert Decker Jr., trainer Michael Simone. And number 5, Jade's J, the winner, was claimed by Christopher LaRosa, goes to trainer David Van Winkle.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a main 16 for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 1, Kathleen's Derby, is in for Kathleen O'Connell, who's just been knocking it out of the park. I mean, she made Tampa history on Sunday, scoring with 5 trainees on that card. Now, this girl dropped in for 16 for the first time last out. She showed pressing speed, but landed third, beaten 2 1/4 lengths in the end. The winner got beat just a length and a half next out against a 20 claimer field. And the 4th placed D. Dolly's Girls, she was a next out winner. She took a main 16 on April 4th by 4.5 lengths. So I think Kathleen's Derby could make good use of the rail today. The 3, Shafetta, drops in from main 32 company. She had a bad start last out, so a bit of an excuse. And the field did produce a next out winner in Crescent Rising, who next scored at that level. Shafetta actually debuted at the main 25 condition. She came from off the pace that afternoon to finish within 5 of Duquesa, and that was a super productive race. Straight out of it, there were 4 next out winners. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4, Miami Style. This one got beat just a length last out at the level. That was a second start here. She got beat by the same filly in the first start at Tampa here. Finished 12 back of her that afternoon anyway, while getting the show dough. But that day, Miami Style, she got in tight between horses as they came down the chute, and she checked back a bit. Before coming to Tampa, this girl had been running against main special weight and main 35 company, and well, but I just haven't seen enough from her to take advantage of getting the class relief to take her at a short price this afternoon. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 4 in race 9, and I will see you back here on Friday.
On to the track post breeding for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 83 of the season. It's a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the tag for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Scratch 5, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Number 9, one that I love, a jockey changed to Angel Serpa. Number 1 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the ninth and final in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll be back at it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend as we kick off our penultimate weekend of the year. Simulcasting, of course, continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. The ninth and final in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 83 of the season. Back at it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. We're going to take tomorrow off. Kathleen's Derby, the first of the 9 to come up to the gate right now at 5-2. Your second choice, co-second choice, 2-1 on the 8 Whiskey Whim. Here's Storm and Sky in the Watermelon Silks. Bernie Rules to gate 6. Here's Chef Etta in the House Blue Silks. Bernie Rules goes in. Here's Melody Factor in the bright green and black colors. Chefetta's gone in. Mile on turf here to finish off this Wednesday card. Here's Whiskey Whim. Samuel Marin sitting on 135 wins this season, 12 shy of the all-time single-season record of 147 set by Antonio Gallardo. So we'll be watching that here in these final weeks. One that I love, Angel Serpa for Pablo Torres, and Sarah Hess and Rose for Skylar are going to be the final one to join. We'll be all set to roll here, the ninth and final. A Rose for Skylar to the outside, and we're just about set there in the gate. And the race is on. Whiskey Whim broke outward. That affected one that I love, who had to shift out at the start. Good start for Miami Style, who goes to the front along with Kathleen's Derby, and out wide a Rose for Skylar. Those three across the course here as they come by the wire, and it's now going to be a Rose for Skylar who goes on with it. Kathleen's Derby going to sit second. Miami Style is third. A length and a half more to Bernie Rules in the red colors. Black Cap, who's up to fourth. Then comes Melody Factor. Storm and Skies to her inside. After that comes Whiskey Whim. Chef Etta is second last. It's three more back to one that I love, who had that awkward beginning, is ninth and last, and about 11 off the lead. So they have 5.5 furlongs remaining. On the front end, this long shot, a Rose for Skylar after a 23.06 second opening quarter mile. A Rose for Skylar by the 5/8 pole, a length and a half in front of Miami Style and Kathleen's Derby. So two of the favorites sitting just in behind this long shot leader. It's then a big gap, about 6 or 7 more back to Bernie Rules, who's in fourth. Length and a half after that to Whiskey Whim, who advances from fifth, drawn within about 9 of the lead. Then comes Melody Factor, Storm and Sky. One that I love is out of last, and Chef Etta trails. 3 furlongs from the money in the finale. 47.67 that opening half-mile time, and a Rose for Skylar still in front. A Rose for Skylar, a length and a tail to the good of Miami Style. Kathleen's Derby's 2 lengths back. Now ranging in is Whiskey Whim, so the 3 top choices are just in behind this big long shot and starting to swarm as they come to the top of the lane. Miami Style, Whiskey Whim, those 2 coming 2 and 3 wide after Rose for Skylar as they come to the top of the lane. Miami Style's in front now. Whiskey Whim on the outside. A Rose for Skylar quickly back to third. Then comes Kathleen's Derby. Bernie Rules down the far outside. Miami Style and Sunny Leone dig in. Miami Style to the 16th pole. Whiskey Whim with 100 yards to push on by. It's Miami Style, Whiskey Whim, Miami Style in front. Miami Style wins it. Whiskey Whim was second. Melody Factor got up for third. Fourth was close. It might have been a Rose for Skylar, but it's a 3-horse photo for the minor placings. .487 and a photo. .487 and a photo. Your 8-5 favorite, the winner. Miami Style. Fourth was the number 10, a Rose for Skylar. Fifth, number 1, Kathleen's Derby. 4, 8, 7, 10, and 1. Results are official. 520 on the win for Miami Style. $680 on the exacta. Again, $520 for the $2 win mutual. To the winner's circle, Miami Style. 3-year-old chestnut filly by combatant out of Lexington Pearl, was bred in New York by Dr. and Mrs. John and Laura McDermott. Black Type Stable, the winning owners. Joe Orsino, the winning trainer. Sunny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Miami Style, winner of today's ninth. Price is on the board. The late pick 5 returns $246.95. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a carryover into Friday of $3,102 in super high 5. Ultimate 6 out of 6 gets you $267.64. The jackpot rolls into the Friday card, $41,691. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing on this Wednesday afternoon. We hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing resumes. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, a pleasant good evening. Safe drive home. We'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.